Come on. Load the goddamn chat. What the hell? Hey, Matt. Got my tablet in the car, so I'm using my phone to, but it won't load the damn chat. It's just sitting there. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. There it goes. I don't know why I had to do that, but whatever. Ah, all messages. Want to rotate on? This? Are you telling me I can't go vertical? It won't go upside down. It'll go this way. It'll go this way, but it won't go this way. You bastard. I can do something like this, or just take the power cord out. Boy, my computer loves messing with me, doesn't it? How are you doing today? The kitty cat's with me. Good boy. Yeah. Hey, don't you bite me. Bite your back. Not in the supermarket. Yeah, I got that little screw on the side of the tripod mount out, and I just took it off altogether, and the light fits a lot better on top of the tower. I even reused the existing hole post on the inside so a screw goes through it and holds it firm so it doesn't pop off. Once we get more victims in here, I'll show you. I'll give you a sneak peek. That's looking good. Yeah, it works surprisingly well. It really is pretty bright. I'm even thinking about making a double head version. Having a Y arm so you can put two of those heads up there, so you could double the amount of light if you need more light. Because those they're not very expensive. $3 a piece. That's $15. So for $20, you could build another head. And I found 40 feet of wire on Amazon for $9, and that's enough to make 4 of these. So plenty of wire. And so the one wire will easily handle 2 heads, because they're only about 60 watts each. These are annoying me. The problem is you have a little lock here. Unlock it, and now they have a spring. They spring open. I believe that is. Where is the spring? Like, how is that springing open? I don't know how it's actually doing that. It must be something inside the post, because I don't see any place else for a spring. But somehow this thing, it springs open. But the problem I'm running into though is that when I use it, especially when it doesn't do it when I do this, but when I use it to pull wire, strip wire, this tends to go back in place, and now the damn thing won't open until I pop that open again. That's really annoying. Um, Otherwise, it works pretty good. I'd like to find a super compact version of this, something like that tall, that has just this, just the stripper part, something, like the mini nippers, something even smaller, I guess about this size, something about this big, maybe even smaller, that just has this, the stripping parts. Oh, hey, trust me. That one of my first thoughts was, I could make a helicopter out of that. That was one of my first thoughts. But there's a better mechanism for that. I'm sitting there holding it and I'm turning it like, helicopter recovery rocket. It did cause me to think that I might be able to 3D print a rotor head for a rocket and use filament as the hinge. It did cause me to think of that because I just might work. Oh crap! I forgot to put this in. Eye drops that they're hoping will help with my eye. See if it helps over time. Seems to be working, except that it seems to be only working while I'm using it. Meaning it doesn't seem to fix the problem. It seems to control the problem. Although the doctor looked that up for me, and the cyclosporin, that is like in ophthalmic format, for eye drops, it appears to be safe for long-term use. The what do they call that? What do they call that electrical pass through that fits on a rotary? I forget what they call that. That would be the problem with making that spin, is you'd need some way of getting power to it. This works surprisingly well. It was surprisingly rigid, and the new version is much better. Of course, just individual hinges, but I got all the holes situated, the depths all situated. I cleaned up all the slots and the connections, but I should be able to upload this today. What we have to do now is we have to make a mount for here to mount the battery connection and the potentiometer. Slip ring, that's it. Slip ring. That's the word. But yeah, you would need a slip ring if you want to make that spin. Slip rings are both incredibly reliable and incredibly unreliable, and it all depends on the quality of the component you get. You guys haven't tried it yet, and you want to try something that's absolutely effing evil. It's pure freaking evil. KFC has a new Mountain Dew flavor called Sweet Lightning. It's peach and honey flavor. Oh my, it's so freaking Oh my god. I really hope they come out with a zero version. Because that's really, really bad for me. But it's so good. You gotta try to find a KFC that still does the half gallons. Because you can get a large for $3, you can get a half gallon for $4. Might as well get the half gallon. But oh my god, that flavor is so good. It tastes like those it tastes a little bit like the peach jellies, little peach rings. And but you can taste that and you can taste the honey. They did a good job on the flavor. No, it's not sugar free. It's absolutely not sugar free. I only wish. It's an exclusive KFC collaboration. So you can only get it at Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yeah, I wish it was sugar free. Although I'm getting two new sugar free flavors today when I'm done the stream today. I'm going to Walmart. Um they have the new Canada Dry splash of strawberry. I tried the regular last week, and now they got the zero, so I grabbed a case of the zero. And they also have Coca-Cola cherry float, like cherry ice cream float, zero flavor. So I'm gonna try both of those. Hey, Big Bad Joe. Oh, I gotta send Michelle a link. Stream. Yeah, we ain't hitting no Amazon bonus this month. Oof. We're not even a fifth of the way there. You need to stop calling me. You need to stop doing that. Forward. Yeah, 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 whatever. And just taking so long. Should be able to pop this out. Stick it over here for now. There we go. So the last things I needed was I ordered another one of the adapters because I wanted one with a switch because it would save me from having to install a switch. And then this one's also fused, which is not a bad idea for something that's going to be outdoors. And then this connects to our little um, variable potentiometer thingy, which works okay. Very noisy. You'll hear it when I try it. Hey, critter. There's both cats. So nosy. I'm going to grab them. Here's my little nosy. Strawberries. Strawberries. I love strawberries. And there's all curled up back there. Got new speakers for the thing. The little 5-watt speakers just aren't cutting it. So I got these 10-watt speakers I'm going to try out. I think I'm going to get a slightly more powerful Bluetooth board that can handle 10-watt speakers. It's only like $4. Gotta wait until I place my next order with AliExpress. And apparently I should use PLA for the speaker boxes. Apparently you get better reverb with PLA. That for a speaker box you want the material to be as rigid as possible, not as flexible as possible. So I'll try both. But this is the tower light. So I have JST connectors at the top, but it can all be unplugged if you want to. That comes all together into two wires, a short wire going to a Wago knockoff, and then that 10-foot wire runs down the end. That what we're going to design today is a mount for this hardware, mount to the post, so something that'll clamp on. I'm going to have space for 2 batteries and the variable. I'm also going to I don't have to design anything for this. I could build it into it, a mount for it, but I also want to put one of the USB-C PD triggers into this. So if you have a USB power bank that's capable of putting out 20 volts over USB-C, you'll be able to plug that into this too. It's only 60 watts, which is no big deal for USB-C. This way you can run it off USB-C. You can run it off a USB-C power bank if your power bank will put out 15 or 20 volts. And of course, you'll be able to run on tool batteries, whatever tool battery you want. Turn it on. Yeah, it's bright. It's really, really bright. I'm going to take it outside tonight when it gets dark. It was too windy and cold last night. I was like, screw this. This is cold. But it was like 30-mile-an-hour winds. I was like, nah. So tonight, if it's decent, I'm going to take it outside and see how well it lights up, see how much it lights up, and I extend it 10 foot up. You can adjust it with the variac. But can you hear that? It makes a really vicious PWM whine. There's your dimmest. Then you can crank it up. Instead of this PWM, I'm thinking I might be better off with a 3-position switch like I currently use. Hang on, off. Go. You can see how incredibly bright that is. Instead of using potentiometer, well, there's 2 things I can do. I can either get a better potentiometer, because this one kind of sucks, or 2 voltage regulators, maybe even 3, because the batteries only put out 20 volts, so I should be able to boost that to 24 volts, because these do handle 24 volts. And then what I'm thinking is getting some, MT608 voltage regulators, and then have 3 of them in a box, and then the 3-position switch we're already using for the flashlight. So the same switch that we currently use for the flashlight here, this is a 3-position switch. And since we have a primary on-off switch on here, one of these positions doesn't have to be an off position. All 3 can be an on position. So this switch, instead of being an on-off, would be low, medium, high. And then you could just plug that into 3 voltage, right? 2 bucks and 1 boost. And then just pick the 3 brightnesses you want. And that should give you much cleaner light without the PWM whine. And then of course you can also turn off the individual pedals. The pedals themselves actually each individually have a switch built in. But I think you're better off just making the whole thing dimmer or brighter. But either which way, those lights are very nice for this application. And again, you can get them on AliExpress for $3. They're not expensive. Let's see if I can bring them up. Again, the purpose of this is be an area effect light. I also have some XT30 connectors coming in, although I think better off just using the Wago. The Wago works perfect. I probably have some in here. Yeah, here we go. Let me switch screens. Desktop. So this here, you see right now it's $2.99, but it ranges from $2.28 to $3.50. You just hunt around. If you find it, you can usually click on the picture here. Which you can't do right now. So what you can do is just take a screenshot, snatch a screenshot of it, then go to AliExpress, click on the little camera icon. This is a lot easier on the tablet or the phone. For some reason, this is harder on the PC. I'm not sure why. Come on. There we go. 282. That's as low as 282. 239. Yeah, here's one for two. No, it's not choice. So there's going to be shipping involved. Well, here's choice 203. Oh, hell yeah. There it is. Oh, no, 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 no. Lying bastards. That one's not even available. It's 418. It's this one that's 203. I hate when they do that. Did you? No, the tablet's dead. Something must have broken when it got dropped. Yeah, the tablet's kaput. Let's see. $1.87. It's probably one of those little ones again. Yeah, it's the options. Yeah, liars. I hate when they lie. Well, actually, this is the platform's fault because Amazon sometimes does the same thing. They show the most expensive item at the cheapest price. So these are mismatched. They do have something available for $1.87, but it's not this. They do have this, it's just not $1.87. And they should not be allowed to do that. They should be required to make these two things match. If you're going to show this picture, then show that item's price, not the price of some other disposable item that you put in there just to lie to people. But either way, it looks like you can get it for $2.82, unless that's the smaller one. It is. So the small one is $2.82. The big one is $3.13. So about $3. So if you go to Dollar Express, you can get it for $3. And these are modules. So you do not need a driver or resistors or capacitors. You can just plug them directly into power. They are designed for 12 to 24 volts, which means they'll run off all tool batteries. Let's see, what else do you need? If you don't care about adjustable brightness, then you don't need anything else. You just get one of these, which you can get off Amazon, by the way. You just get yourself one of these for your type of tool, one that has a switch, right? And then you just put a Wago down here, Wago up there, solder everything together, Wago both ends, and then you can get this on Amazon for about $9. It's 16 gauge, I believe. I can't read that. I think it's 16 gauge, which is more than enough for 60 watts. But then you just cut 10 foot off of this. Make sure you zip tie that up nicely up top there, because if you don't zip tie that nicely, you're going to start ripping those delicate wires. So I haven't found an elegant way to secure that yet. Right now it just sits there. You definitely want to make sure you put some reverse tension on the JSTs because they can pull out. So I have a zip tie there and a zip tie there for strain relief. Then this Wago actually came with the adapter, and then I ran the wire down. This way you can extend the pole 10 feet up. And then this tripod is $40 on Amazon. At that price, there's no point in trying to DIY it. Just buy the tripod. I did find a 3-meter extendable pole on Temu for $11, so I bought one. And we're gonna see how difficult it is to make a tripod bottom for the that pole. However, you could buy a standard tripod for under $10. So if you get a standard, 6-foot tripod, 4-foot tripod, whatever, and then simply bolt or zip tie the 3-meter telescopic pole from Temu to a standard regular camera tripod, well, there you go. You got a 10-foot tripod for less than $20. And so if we go to Temu, we type in come on, 3-meter pole. Why'd you do that? Why did you do that? I hate when it steals focus. It should never steal focus. It just pisses me off. Why are you showing me this? I mean, nothing here has anything to do with what I typed in. What? Are you kidding me? Hang on a second. This thing's being literally stupid. It insists on showing me 3M stuff because I typed 3M. 3M also means 3 meters, you moron. Ugh. Hate when these things try to be smart instead of just doing what you said. Like, don't be smart. You're not smart. Don't try to be smart. You're dumb. Just do what I say. Like, are you trying to prevent people from buying stuff? that's what's happening. Where is the order? The raw. Nope. Did not want you to do that, you little bastard. Of course, they don't put enough infrastructure behind these websites, so they're slow. Oh my god, they're so slow. Just noticed that weird blue shield next to the names of moderators. Yeah, that denotes that they're a moderator. Not that one. There it is. Oh, it doesn't say telescopic. It's a 3-meter carbon fiber selfie stick. Just do what I say. So the price fluctuates, as you know, with these sites. Like right now it's 15, but I got it for 11. Sometimes the other color is cheaper. Yeah, this color's 13. It's the exact same thing, but for some reason, get the gold ring and it's $2 cheaper. Okay. I don't get that, but whatever. This is because I have credit. Yeah, I guarantee you this is not carbon fiber. So I'm probably going to get this for free, but I complain about the fact that it's not carbon fiber. um, yes, the shield has always been there. But I'm thinking, just take something like this and here we go. Heavy duty light stand tripod, $6. You combine that with the 3-meter rod, and there you go. You have a 10-foot pole for less than $20. So if you combine these two, and you don't mind a little hackintoshing, you might even be the pole for the 3-meter rod might even fit inside of this. So you might even be able to make it into a proper. Matter of fact, I'm going to add that to the cart. Can't order it now, but I'm going to add that to the cart just in case. Hey, 3D Medic, because for $6 I can afford to order that one next order. That actually looks a lot like this. Am I showing you my screen? Yes. That actually looks a lot like this. It's clearly not the same. Yeah, it's different. This is built better. But what I did was I got rid of the yeah, if one of these fits inside of the 3-meter one, then you could just combine these together. That might work. What I did is I just removed this little silver thing on the top here. This little thing here. And I was able to fit it right over the rod. No problem. I decided to shy away from building this because it's just going to add weight the end where you don't need weight. They make, I don't know what to call it. Maybe one of you guys knows what it's called, but you can buy a roll of it, and it's edge protector stuff that you stick on the edge of sharp edges like that to so they're not dangerous. I can't remember what it's called. Um, let's try edge protector. Somehow I don't think it's gonna work. Well, mine looks like they used a self-tapping screw, so I had to get my little impact out to remove it, but I was able to unscrew it and remove it. Worst case scenario, hacksaw's your friend. Trust me, it will come off. Like this right here. Something like that, but a little cheaper, although that might not be that expensive, depending on how many feet it comes with. This would probably work, but that's more expensive. Weird. Um, that's 90 degree. We don't want that. Theoretically, that could work. This would work. Yeah, for sheet metal car doors. Yep. So you would need something like this. Now the nice thing is you only need a small portion of this, so you can put the rest away for future projects. But you might even have to trim this a little bit. But the idea would be you would put a little bit of this um, around the edge, just the outer edge of this here, because if this falls over and that hits somebody, it's going to cut them. That's going to hurt. It's basically a piece of aluminum sheet metal. Um, so that's something I would definitely advise. And using this would keep it really, really cheap. Um, um, 16th inch is fine. It's like 1 millimeter thick, so it doesn't really matter. There's no benefit to ordering 20 foot. It's the exact same price. In fact, it's cheaper to order 2 10-footers. It's 1 penny cheaper. Well, at the price point that we're looking at, they don't specify whether it's removable. Let's see here. Orders. So here is the wire. Here is the adapter. That is not what I asked you to do. There we go. Open that, please. Thank you. All right, so let me put this one in Project Goodies. What the hell's your problem? Why do you gotta be an asshole? That's 40 foot. You only need about 8 to 10 foot. In fact, you probably only need about 8 foot. I'm going to get a foot or two out of that. And of course, you're not going to put it at the bottom of the tripod. That'd make it hard for you to reach it. So 8 foot, probably enough. Go. We're going to put it in the Project Goodies. Here it is. Yeah, see, this is actually, this is the rendering. This is not what it actually looks like. See how it looks like this is the same diameter as the rod? It's not. This silver thing is bigger than the pole. And it also has a screw going through the side of it, which doesn't show up in this picture because this is the rendering. This is not an actual picture. Yeah, they don't even show an actual picture. They just show a rendering. Interesting. It is a decent quality. I mean, I've got no complaint about the quality. Just be aware of that. Actually, you can. No, it's $20. You don't want to spend that. But if you're gonna buy the whole tripod, that's the one I would use. And this is designed to fit it. We use a different tripod. We probably have to modify the head a little bit. All right, that's added. Where is the rest? It did not load the rest because it's an idiot. I need this one loaded. Let's add the rubber trim. You might be able to find this cheaper. I'm not sure. Project Goodies. And then I bought this one because it came with the Wago style connector and it has an on-off switch with a fuse. You can get these cheaper. You get these 2 for $10. Or 2 for $12 or something like that. But you're going to lose the switch. Project Goodies. There we go. And then, of course, you also need 1/2 inch number 8 truss head screws. The next time I place an order, I'm going to get the 500 because the 1/2 inch is probably what I'm going to use the most of. I've already got 500 of the 1 inch. I'm going to get a 500 of the 1/2 inch, and that'll cover me for several years. Boy, does this thing love taking a long time. I'm printing a color lithophane. Nice. I don't know. I don't know anything about making color lithophanes. What's the diffuser? know about the white layer to even out the light, or now what you should get is probably this. I've seen this cheaper. I've seen that cheaper. Oh, maybe that is one. No, hang on. Let's do a search. Number 8 truss assortment. It's a plain white board to diffuse the light. Yes, so you're probably going to want to make it. This is a guess on my part as a photographer. You might want to make your diffuser thinner because you need more light to make it through the color layers. My guess would be you're going to need less diffuser layer. That's a guess on my part. Yeah, here's one for $10. It's 220, 165. That's zinc though. I want stainless. If you don't care about stainless, this one's $8. Mm. No, this has got the self-tapping heads. We don't want that. You want the pointy heads, not the self-tapping heads. All right, that's the best one. 165 pieces. It's in stainless, and you get all the different sizes you'll need. Am I not showing something? Oh, I'm not. Hello? Yeah, I just switched it. I realized that. All right, bye. Um, yeah, you want the truss head for the stress relief. You want the pointy head, not the self-tapping head. I'll add that to the project goodies list. Project goodies. There. Because I'm going to be using these for almost all of my projects, I'm just going to order 500 packs of the different sizes I need. The primaries is the 1-inch and the 1/2 inch. 1/4 inch is too small to be useful for most 3D printing stuff. There's not enough bite. No, I don't use 100% infill. Although I guess it's pretty close to. Oh, for your lithophane. Well, yeah, you definitely want to use 100%. I mean, I can't imagine using anything less than 100% would be good, because then the fill pattern is going to show through the light. That's because I'm using my phone as the chat thing, so it's tiny. Yeah, I would imagine you'd have to use 100% fill, because any fill pattern that's not 100%, you're gonna see it visually, and I can't imagine that would be a good thing. That would seem like that would be a bad thing to me. I wonder if there's any. So yeah, if you want to go the super cheap option, get a 3-meter selfie stick. I wonder if AliExpress has those. Because sometimes AliExpress is cheaper for some things, and sometimes Temu is cheaper for some things. 3-meter selfie. There is $12 with choice. That's $1 cheaper. Here's $11, but not choice. You gotta be careful of that. So you can even restrict it and say, just show me choice. Let's do this. Let's do by price. Yeah, $12.57 for the 3-meter pole. Then if we on film keeps coming over my eyes, which blurs my vision. Tripod. Do a YouTube search for Matt Sherman. He is a Lithuanian ambassador. Cool. Yeah, here we go. $6. Oh wow, it's under Dollar Express. Who would have guessed? So here we go. Here's a 43-inch tripod, which is more than enough. But that gets you that nice tripod base. You would either, as far as attaching the 3-meter rod, you would either fit it inside of this if it's compatible, or if it's not, just get rid of this pole here, this extra section, and then just zip tie your 3-meter rod to the tripod. Oh, kiss, baby. Keep it simple. Yeah, definitely go with the bigger one. It's only a couple pennies more. But yeah, so for like $18, $19, you can get a 10-foot tall tripod if you don't want to buy the $40 one on Amazon. Oh man. And then you need 5 of these. Now I wonder, can we get the I don't think you're going to get the screws cheaper on AliExpress. Number 8, truss assortment. Yeah, it's $10. So it's the same price as Amazon, which means you might as well order it from Amazon. Remember, you do not want this kind here with the self-tapping head. You don't want that. It doesn't do any good, and you lose bite. You don't get the same bite into your parts. But you want the modified truss head, the big fat heads like this. Well, Amazon's nice because I get it tomorrow. And tomorrow's nice. They have any of the pointy ones? These are pointy ones. These are pointy ones, but not the same style. Also called panhead. Modified truss or panhead. That's only $6. But anyway, I'm just gonna buy it from Amazon because I can get a box of 500. Although, can I get 500 from here? No. At least I don't see it. Although this assortment of 500. Wow. They have 500? 340, 500. $7 for 500, huh? Although these are M3s. So they're smaller. That's not bad for an M3 assortment, though. All the way from a 1/4 inch to 3/4 inch. Huh. I want to save that. That's a pretty good price for a 500-piece assortment. But they're too small to assemble this. You need the number 8. which is an M4.5, I believe. M4.2. I don't know why it's showing me this. Probably because it needs to be let's see, M4.2. There we go. Number 8, M4.2. That helps find it better. This. No, that wasn't choice. Yeah, for whatever reason, these are just easier to find on Amazon. Huh. Well, here's that tripod for a little bit less money. Does it actually hold that guy? Ooh, you can get them in colors. Oh, wow. Okay, I like the colored ones. Is that orange? Oh, it's orange and black, though. Give me the orange and green or orange and blue. Okay, you can get 2.8 meters, which is about 10 feet. For $30 on oh, never mind. $75 shipping. Fuck you, dude. What the hell? Remember, if you can click on a picture there, I want the colorful one. And you can click on this little icon here. See if anybody else has it. Damn, that's a lot of money. Just to powder coat it? Jeez. That's $40, the same as on Amazon. That's stupid at 90. That's going to have a shipping charge. Oh, that's too bad. Colored ones would be nice. That purple green would be pretty cool. Oh, gotta ruin it with the stupid shipping charge. Huge way, just make sure your tripod has a nice big fat base, because you don't want this thing being blown over. Okay. So we're not going to do this just because I think it's a. Although I guess I could figure out how to print this a lot more refined. Let's rip this apart. Do this. Ah, come on. There it is. So we are 60 millimeters wide, and I know that's the right size because it fits about perfectly. We're going to make this 1 millimeter thick. I better make it 1.5. 1.4. Okay. Now, if I want to make this make sure this is dropped. Make sure this is dropped. I'm going to lift it up. I'm going to do 0.85. Okay. All right, now 0.85. 0.85 plus 0.85 plus 1.5 is 3.2. Means this needs to be 3.2. 3.2. Yeah, this will work. I can make this work. Okay. Parent. Align these on the end. Okay. Let's get it on the grid. We're now on grid. Point 1. So how many layers do I want it? 5 layers? So 1 millimeter? 1 millimeter. Okay. Now this does not have to be this wide. I want to make this as thin as humanly possible, so that's going to be 16, 17. So 61.7. Let's do 61.7. Line center. Let's make that a little bit thicker on the outside, just so that we're not so close to that curvy corner there. Okay. I think we're going to lop off the curviness of this corner, because that's going to be difficult to print because of how small we're making this. Okay, that cleans that up. Control D. Let's go 2 millimeters. So 58 on this side. 56 on this side. Then go 1, 2 this side and lift. Okay. You back to solid and join. Okay. That is about as thin as you could possibly get it. Except why did it do this? I know why. Stupid Tinkercad thing. So what I need to do is to lift this 0.15. And that gets rid of that. Okay. Okay. And I should be able to print most of this in vase mode. So print it solid down to here. Then I could do this. There. No, 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 no. I don't want to do that. I want to put you down here. Hit drop. 0.02. On. Right. There we go. Got that. So that my vase mode is valid. Yeah, that'll work. I mean, technically, I don't need all of this down here, but that's not going to print very easily. This will print in vase mode. I guess I can make both versions. So if you think you have the balls to print this without doing that, I guess you can try. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Don't need that. Could do that. So if you got the balls to try to print that like that, you can print it like that and use almost no material. For the rest of us, we could just print this in vase mode. um, let's call this edge. Support. And we're going to call this one edge min, or minimum. Now, you know something? To be fair, you don't need all of this. Good, trim most of it. Because all we're doing is making sure that one edge doesn't whack somebody. So that would be sufficient to protect people. Let's get rid of edge min. Yeah, that would be enough. Actually, no, there's not enough. Because there's parts on the end that'll prevent you from inserting into here. In fact, I think even this is too deep. Meaning I don't think it's going to fully insert into there. Which probably means I can get rid of that. Yeah, there's like nothing there. Yeah, let's clean this up. That's not going to work. Let's put a work plane down here. Let's do undo. Control D. Bring you in here and do a drop. That should do it. That's not what I wanted. Why did it do that? That should not have done that. Oh, it is set to do that. Why? I didn't know I made it that big. Let's try this. There it is. Actually, now that I think about it, I have a better way of doing this. Take this, extend it like this. Why is that shifting? See how it's shifting? That shouldn't be shifting. Why is that edge shifting? Why is that moving? If I stretch that out, this edge should not move. Why? Why is this moving? Oh, it's not straight. That's why. Huh. The plane that I was on wasn't straight, and I did not realize that. Okay. Okay, so this will print a lot better because I could print this flat. Let's delete this. Let's do this. Okay. And then let's add edge. Just so there's a little bit of mechanical hold. You don't need much, just a little bit. You're just going to ignore the fact that I clicked that? Nope, wrong. This one. Jesus, see how slow that was moving? I'm showing you the screen, right? Yes. Come on. Damn. Okay. This. Drop. Should be able to shrink it this way. Okay. Go. A line on you up here. Okay, there's our top edge. Well, there's our thickness. Line again here. I take this. I extend it this way. Just be able to extend into here like that. Okay. Now, how thick is that? Come on. Want it to be 1 millimeter. There we go. Now we take this and we lift it approximately 1 millimeter. Okay. Oh, I need that again. We're going to lop off a bunch of this. Don't need. There we go. Well, now I should be able to duplicate this. Flip it. Flip it real good. Bring it over here. Drop. Drop you over there. Then we duplicate this again. Bring you over here. Hit you this way. Put a drop edge on here. Drop. Extend this into this one. Need to make this smaller. Oh, I hate this interface sometimes. It just makes you want to rage. Like, come on, behave. Go. Now I'm worried about invalid offset, so we're going to move that a little bit that way. That a little bit that way. This one a little bit that way. Okay. Do I need to change anything else? We'll just glue this on. Double stick taper glue. And I could do this infill only, but it's only going to be 4 layers thick. Bottom. Okay. I hate that it did this. Why did it do this? These were all at the same level. We know they're at the same level. I want that to be clean. Just because I'm anal retentive about that. This Tinkercad's being an asshole. Negative 0.1. There we go. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make that 3 millimeters tall. Even. That should do it. Actually, I could get rid of most of this too. I really don't need most of that. Come on. 60. Line center. Then we just take this, extend it to here, like that. There. Now you have just this little bit on the edges here for you to put some super glue or some double stick tape. And that is just enough to be able to protect that edge a little bit, so that when this falls over, it doesn't whack you in the head and cut your head open. Okay. Let's call it edge. Port L. In fact, this is so small, I'm going to print it now. This is not going to take long to print at all. Okay. Put this in Tower Light. Let's bring up. It's going to print super, super fast. Okay. Hi, baby. Huh? Some petting? Alrighty. I want Tower Light. I want Edge. Control CV5. I probably don't even need to space these out. Because they're only 3 millimeters tall, which means there will be no, there should be no conflict. But I think I'm gonna space them out anyway. This. Just because I don't want them bumping into each other. Group. Center. That looks like good to me. Actually, we can ungroup. I can that one to this line. That one, this line. That one's already on the center. That one to that line. And move this one to this line. Then we group them together. Group. Let's see. Let's do 3 and 3 should be fine. Let's do 0.2. We only need 2 perimeters. Might as well leave 3. Infill shouldn't matter. This should be 1 at 2. See what that looks like. Yeah. I don't like that. I should make those walls a hair thicker. But it looks like it's printing okay. So I'm going to leave it. Okay. Tools. Well, let's make sure our temps and cooling are good. 240, 25%. Let's, yeah, we're going to want a little bit of cooling. 250, 10. First layer is going to be 20%. Let's see here. Our bed is 80. Good. Now we do tools, variable, different for each one. Per chunk. That should be the right order. Why isn't this working? Group. There it is. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Okay. I should be able to group these without a problem. Huh. Doesn't like me grouping them. What's that? Oh. Somebody outside? No. Somebody must have just drove by. Stop doing your problem. Save factory file as power light edge. Yes. Print. Select all sequential. Does it? That's only going to use 5 grams of plastic, so a gram each. That's not going to add anything to the edge, but that will give us the protection we need. Edge G code. All right. Copy. Paste. And deploy. Okay. Here on the printer and print it. Print, edge, print. Okay. Go away. Alrighty, now also want to make a handheld version of this. This is those lights. I just really like those lights. Although I also want to make one that a table lamp, or not a table lamp, a hanging lamp that uses the big battery, that uses these little square lights, just because I have so many of them. They're available cheap. um how hard would that be? Probably not that hard. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I want to use existing components. Do not know. Is there a better way to do it? Come on. So I'm thinking about using the, if not the flashlight body, the power bank body. And then having a different head that's a circle, and then how many of those lights can I mount to it, kind of deal. All right, so let's get that bit right there. Oh, it's all one piece, huh? All right. Let's go new. And paste. Ooh, that's a lot of crap. All right. Actually, what I need from here is just this little cutout. Since we know it fits perfectly. Ooh, boy. I think it's this. Oh, I almost had it. Go. And I believe it is that one right there. That? I think it's that. Why can't I move this? Stop it. Oh, this right here. Come on. I think it's this right here. There it is. You copy. And go all the way back to the beginning. Paste. Okay. Let's rebuild you by doing this. We are 234 by 34 by 2. Okay. 34 by 4 by. So there is the hole we need for our light. Okay. For now, let's stand you vertically. Up. Solid. Just to make it easy to work with you. Now, take polygon. See what 20 looks like. Really, they have to be the same color? Okay, are any of these faces straight on? No, they're not. Of course they're not. Okay. What? Oh, because it's even. So the points are pointing to the cardinals. Okay. First of all, how big is this? We are 255. You have to be smaller than that. You got to be around 250. I want everybody to be able to print this. Actually, we got to be even smaller than that. We got to be around 220. fit on like Ender 3s. Okay, which means we might still be able to fit 20. Okay. $360 divided by 20 is 18 degrees, which means we need to rotate 9 degrees. Come on. That gives me a face on. I got 4 faces on. Now, does that fit? No, it does not. It almost fits. See? Not quite. I want to make this shorter just to make this easier to manipulate. Yeah, that almost fits. So what if I make this 18 sides? No, let's do something else first. Huh? Oh. So let's rotate 9 degrees again. All right, now let's make it 18 sides. And now we have a face on. Good. Can't see the face. Different color. There we go. I think that could work. So we can run 18 of them. Is that too many? I mean, 2 of them basically lights up the room. Maybe I'm going a little too crazy with it. Because this doesn't need to light up 100 square foot. This needs to light up a room in a house. Let's go 16. Okay. We have to do some mathing again. No, something, screw this. Let's go 12. This is too many. I want to use a lot just for the sake of using a lot. But at some point, it's kind of stupid. So that's 30 degrees. So I got to rotate 15. There. I think I'm okay with that. Which means I can also now make this smaller. Okay. That works. All right, now let's change it to a cone. Height, 37. 35. Sides, 12. Base radius, 220. No, I could probably make it 200 or 180. That might even be too big. Let's do a rotate 15 degrees. That gets me face on here, which means we're still too big. Base radius, because that's 200. That's right. Let's do 75. Is that too small? Yeah, it's too small. 85. I think that'll work. I might be able to go down to 80. Change the color because this sucks. Let's make the top radius. What the hell? Ooh. Hey, red light. Well, let me show you what we've made already. I'm printing out the last part of it now. I made this. The tower light's done. And it is bright as fuck. That runs off of tool batteries. So your regular old, you buy this adapter for whatever tool batteries you have. Milwaukee, Ryobi, Makita, DeWalt. I have DeWalt, so I bought a DeWalt one. You can get these for about $4 or $5 a piece, but I paid extra for this one because it's got a switch, which eliminates me having to install a switch. This one's also variable, although I don't like it because the PWM wine is tremendous, and it also has a pretty limited scope where you can dim it. But it's not a bad thing because it's only $3 for this. Get this tripod on Amazon for $40. If you want to go cheaper, you can buy a 3-meter selfie stick for about $12 on AliExpress, and you could buy a 40-inch tripod similar to this for about $7. Put the two together, and you have a 10-foot tripod. So you can do it for $20 if you want to, or just buy this for $40. So for about $60-$70, including filament, the lights are about $3 a piece. You now have an area light that costs a fraction of what these tool manufacturers charge. A good proper area light's about $3,000, but that's putting out 27,000 lumens, which is a hell of a lot more lumens than we're getting out of this. This we're getting maybe 3,000 lumens tops, so 1/10 of what that area light puts out. But we're gonna get it for 1/40th the price. You can get smaller job lights from like Milwaukee and DeWalt and stuff like that, but they're usually directional, not area. They're not 10 foot tall, and they're still $250, $300. You could build this for well under $80, and this should light up a couple hundred square feet. And hell, I'm gonna make a Y yoke for the top, so you can put 2 of those heads up there if you want. And those fold down, by the way, too. There's a screw on the top, you loosen the screw, and all 5 pedals fold down. So it's much more compact. What we're printing out now, yeah, if you will, well, yeah, I guess, but just put a proper light in there. But you can print it out. We're going to upload it. Now, the only problem is the edge of these lights is very sharp. This falls over and hits somebody, it's going to hurt them. So I'm printing out little edge protectors for the, so it doesn't cut someone's head open if it falls on top of them. The edge protector, we wanted to make them as light as possible so that it doesn't stress the hinges. And these were a gram a piece, so that's nothing. And what I'm doing now is I also want to make a light like this that you can either put on a table or hang up on the ceiling or something like that to light up a room inside your house. Except this one I want to be battery powered, not tool battery powered, meaning I want to use one of the these. Wrong end. I want to use one of these batteries. I have 4 more of them coming in. And so we're going to use these lights, the little square lights, except it's going to be a ring with 12 of them, which would be more than enough to light up a room very brightly. And it should still run for probably 20 plus hours. Boy, that little booger's on there. Goes. what I just dropped. I don't know. But there is one of the little edge protectors. Let's see if it works. It should. That should. That should slide right on there. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Yep. That'll be enough to... It's still going to hurt if it whacks you, but it won't slice your head open. And then you just little hot glue or double-sided tape or something to let that stays put. Even a couple drops of super glue will probably work right there. But that'll be the edge protectors. You see the top. Unscrew this. This rotates. It engages these little lips, which holds it at an angle so that it provides an area light for you. Yeah, that works great. Okay, I'm happy with that. Too bad there isn't a way I can utilize those screw holes that are on. There actually, there probably is. I might be able to put a plastic nub on the actual thing so that it mechanically locks into place. I mean, it might be prone to popping out, but that might work. We'll see. Hi, kitty. Good boy. Yeah. 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 Go for my fingers, huh? He's a good boy. And so now I'm working on this light. Let's make the top radius 30. That can't be right. Oh no, I gotta make it similar to this. Not enough. 95. That's what I want. I want it angled like that. So maybe a little more. Yeah, that looks good. Let's see here. How do I want to do this? What is my delta? Where is my tape measure? There it is. How big did I make that opening? I made the opening 24. So the slot is 34, opening is 24. What is the difference? 10, so that's 5 on each side. So we're going to Control D. We are going to make it bigger, like this. Then we're going to take off 5, 29. Okay. This is going to be 24. We're going to center. Like this. There we go. We're going to Control D this again. We're going to do this. So if I separate this in the future, I'll know why I did this. Okay. Join. Make it a hollow. All right, now, if I remember correctly, the way I did this was I have to copy, put the work plane here, and paste. And that gets me the angle I need. Yeah, that worked. Drop. That puts us right on there. Let's move this over here. Center. Okay. I think that'll work. And now we put this back down here. Now we do this. That should do it. Oh, that's why I wanted to do that. I need to see how big that is. Okay, let's hide this temporarily. Put the work plane here. Split you apart. Now you are going to be 29. 9. That should be the correct size because it's 34, but it's lifted up 5. So we're going to extend you out. Not yet. Control D. We're going to extend you out so I can see you. I need the other one. Pull you out here. Then we turn you back to 29. Okay, now we join you all together. Now the purpose of this is so that I can see where the actual light is going to stop. So the circuit board will stop here, which means this does not have to be this tall. So I need to get rid of this. So that now if I'm going to change this, it's going to be hard. No, not really. We're going to go to 31, I think. Actually, we're going to go at 30. We're going to lower this down a little bit more. But we first have to grab it, copy it, work plane back here, paste it. That gets us back on our correct orientation. Okay. Rotated it all weird like, but that's okay. Okay. Now we copy it again, put the work plane here, and we paste. Okay. That. This. 90 degrees. Go back here again. There we go. Align. Oh, somehow I got that centered. Let's put this out here, out of the way. Okay. We want a millimeter of material, I guess. What are you doing? What the hell? Why did it do that? 1 millimeter, which is 5 layers. That's enough. Let's see here. That is not big enough. Maybe. Hang on. Yeah, that's not big enough. Okay. That's really annoying. That means I have to do it again. Eight. This needs to be 32. Copy. Paste. That again. Are you kidding me? Why do you gotta be an asshole? It's like, really? Fine, like this. Okay. That looks about right. La-di-da-di-da. All right, let's get all the imprints done. This is 12-sided, which is 30 degrees, which means a 15-degree rotation. A 30-degree rotation. Yes. So we need a master ring. Big honking radius. That is not big enough. Increase the number of sides. Increase the height. Go. Okay. We are 12-sided, which means we are equidistant on X and Y. Means this will work. Okay. Control duplicate and rotate 30 degrees. Why'd you do that? Eight. 30 degrees. There we go. Hide one, delete the excess, and let's do a duplicate here. Control D. So I have a spare, and join. There. Now we have 12 slots that will accept those little lights. Okay. Let's make this is 185 enough? 1, 5, 1, 5. Okay. Let's make it just a squidge taller. Drop. Nope, not small enough. Try 175. Yeah, I like that. Oh, am I not showing the screen again? No, I'm not. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay. So there's the light halo. And now we have 12 slots for 12 individual LEDs. Okay. What is the easiest way to add power? Do I put the battery in here like this? Or do I put the battery vertical? Or see what the power bank looks like. Come on. Come on. Let's copy you. Okay. What the hell? Why would you do that? I don't think that's going to fit. I mean, there is dead space in there. It might. It'd be really close. Let's grab a battery. I think it will fit. By showing the, yes. For you. Yeah, it'll fit. Barely. But it will fit. Come on. Let's see. This. This. Let's rotate 15 degrees. And there, we're fit. We're good. Okay. It just fits. But this is also going to be lifted up at least 3 millimeters. Yeah, we've got plenty of room. In fact, there is another change I want to make. I want to do this. Okay. Let's do 5, 5. Okay. This line, you here. There we go. Bring you down a little bit so we have some meat up here. We are golden, I think. Yes. All right, what this is going to do is allow heat to dissipate out the back. I think is important. So, Control D, U, D. There we go. There we go. We're going to hide you. We're going to hide you. We're going to hide one of you. We're going to delete the excess. We're going to merge this. Okay. Now we'll have better cooling for the LEDs. Okay. All right, next thing we need to do. This is just 2 cylinders. So let's do this. Why did you do that? How did that? That shouldn't even be possible for it to do what it just did. 41. So let's make this 45. 45. Let's do this here and here. This is 41 tall plus the 3 millimeters above the surface. That's 44. So I need to be 3 millimeters plus 20.5. So 23.5. 25. That gets me up to exactly the halfway point. Okay. Turn you into a solid. Control D U. Join you back. Okay. Now we make this 46. That'll give me a half-inch or half-millimeter clearance on each side. Align on you. There we go. Now we extend this out till it touches on both sides. Later on, I'll have to put a hole in there for that. I know how to do that. I just got to do it later. You all the way in. Go. Now we take this, align, two, and we are centered. Okay. Oh boy. Do a transparent. So I definitely want to lop off these corners down here. I think we're going to use this one. This. And this. Into that. Into that. We're going to take two of you. We're going to align them. Here. Okay, that's way too much. So let's make this half that size. And extend you again. Another align. Here, here, here. How does that look? That looks good to me. I think I could take out more. Let's do 15 by 15. Yeah, that works. Then we're going to do then we're just going to move it. We're going to make it 18.1. Okay. Control D. Rotate. Align with this edge. Take this, remove it a justified 0.1. Take this and this and this and join. Okay. We're gonna want this. It's 43, so 42, 21.5. A wall thickness of should be in. Let's do wall thickness of 5. Do this. Okay. Let's do that. Drop. Control D. Drop. Okay. Now, this, and this. Align on you here and here. Go. That is embedded. Good. Now I should be able to take this and move it. This and move it to 0.5 millimeter. That way. Take this, move it 0.5 millimeter that way. Let's do another 0.5 millimeter, just in case. Okay. Now, take this on this edge. Take these two. Join them. Take this. This. Good. And you join. Okay. Now we take you, join. So now we have, well, those don't need to be that big, do they? No, they don't. I don't care. It's fine. Technically, we are interfering inside of here, but I do know how to fix that. Here's how you fix that. Do this. First of all, let's get rid of this. Take these two. Why are these different colors? Did these not get properly bound? Why is it multicolor? I do not want it to be multicolor. Okay, we need grouping. Hide you, hide you, hide you. Take you, and we group. Okay. Take you, you, and you. Split you again. Now we preemptively combine these two. Okay, we hide you. Join you into a group. There we go. Now I join this and this. Join. Now I join it with this. Join. And now I join it with this. And join. And that cuts away the interference that was inside the channel here. This doesn't matter. It's an overlap, but it's an area where I don't have to install the lights. Okay. Okay. Do need to make more changes though. Yeah, we need to make more changes. Do this. Do this. Let's do let's get rid of you. Oh, they were joined. First things first, make you bigger. Why do you gotta be such a nudge? Come on, you were there. There we go. Let's make the radius bigger. That looks about right. 2.8. Let's do a wall thickness of 8. There we go. You'll see why I want to do this in just a second. Then we do this. Oh, how do I get it? Oh, there it is. This. Fine. Okay. Now we do split here. go. Did I join those together? No, I didn't. Let's get them joined. We're going to join. We're going to duplicate. We're going to lift it 0.5 millimeter. We're going to join it with this so it doesn't poke outside. Then we join this with this. Go. We no longer have a poke out there. Okay. Now we Control D. Put a plane here. Drop. Then we move this way. Perfect. Now the reason we did this is so that we can make a cap. Now I take this and this, join those two, join it with this one. Why is it doing this multicolor bullshit again? It should not be doing that. Did I improperly join these? No, they're properly joined. This, fine. That's a union. I would take this and this. Union. Why is it? I don't want multicolor. It's not supposed to do multicolor like that. Wonder why it's doing that. That's really annoying. I'm wondering if I need to make this fatter. I'm thinking I do need to make this fatter. Okay. Do this. This. Can't see it, of course. I think this needs to be quite a bit fatter than that fat. You'll see why in a moment. There's no way for me to grab that, is there? There's no easy way. Well, this might work. Nope. I could do that and then unselect this. That works. Then we take this, join it with this, get rid of the overlap. Control D this, put it on the other end of this. Let's make sure these two are also aligned. And we are. Hey, DeWitt, how are you doing? Hey, you're going to like this, DeWitt. Hang on. I got the big light done. So you buy this tripod for $40 off Amazon. 15 bucks in lights, assorted hardware, modified truss screws. Then you buy whatever pool battery adapter you need for your tools, and it's really bright to light up a whole area. I got a potentiometer to adjust the brightness, but I'm not thrilled by it because it's really PWM noisy. I don't know if you can hear that, but I can sure hear it. But that came out very, very cool. So a 10-foot big area light is going to cost about $3,000. Well, if you have a nice wide tripod and you don't mind doing a little hacky work, you can buy a 3-meter selfie stick off of AliExpress or Temu for right around 12 bucks, because you want that to be about 10 foot in the air. Otherwise, you're looking at it and it'll blind you. So you can just take your whatever, if you have a nice wide base tripod, just strap the 3-meter selfie stick to it, and you could do it for a fourth the price. Because then, if you already have a tripod, you don't have to buy the tripod. But yeah, that works great. So I used a bunch of JST connectors to connect the individual lights up there, zip tied it onto the post, soldered it all together. It goes into a Wego style connector. Then you could buy 40 feet of wire for $9 on Amazon. You only need about 8 feet, because you're gonna have a foot or so there, and you're not gonna put the battery on the floor because that's gonna be too low for you to get to. You're gonna mount the battery right here, which we still have to design a mount for. This runs down the pole. The zip ties are your strain relief, and that's it. You're good to go. We also just finished designing these little covers for the end of the lights, so that this is sharp, so that if this falls over and hits someone in the head, it's not going to slice their skull open. I mean, that might slice them still if it hits them, but at least that sharp point right there, that sharp edge, won't, fuck someone up. Actually, we could print that to cover the whole thing too. That wouldn't be that hard. Make it so that it goes all the way up. But yeah, that works out good. I'm very, very happy. I don't like it either. I just don't know how to do it. I don't know what to do about the wires. I mean, the best I can come up with is, I don't want to design a box and stick them in the box. It's just a waste of plastic. But I'm probably just going to start folding them up and just zip tie them together. Because the problem is they have to be able to move a little bit, because this folds. So you unscrew this and all these pedals fold down. This way this thing doesn't take up a tremendous amount of space. And so you can see this plate rotates and engages slots in the individual pedals. That's what holds it at that. That's what holds it at that angle, so that it spreads the light around. I haven't figured out how, because that wire up there is relatively delicate, but I haven't figured out a clean way of cleaning it up. I was thinking I could make the mount right there in the middle. I could make that beefier, so it takes up so it's larger, and then I could put 5 channels into it. So each of these wires will go in the channel, so at least they're all neat and coming down together, and then you can zip tie around it. I was thinking I could maybe do that. Maybe. That's a lot of work for very little gain for me, but I might do it. Because I would like that to be cleaner. That is, it's kind of ugly. It works great, but it's kind of ugly. I mean, this is understandable. You're just gonna roll this up when you're not using it, because this has to be able to extend up the pole. But yeah, it worked really well. These lights are nice, And it's a nice daylight neutral white too. It's not like a sickly warm white. Not yet, because I haven't finished designing the mount right here to mount the batteries and the controller to. So I think I'm going to get rid of um I'm going to get rid of the PWM controller because this is not bright enough where you need to dim it. And if you actually need less light, you could just turn off some of the pedals. Because they each have their own switch. They have a switch built in. So if you need less light, you can just turn off pedals. Because if I get rid of the dimmer control, I could then make the mount for here hold 3 batteries. And if you put 3 6-amp hour batteries on there, you should get over 10 hours of light out of this. So today we finished the little trim pieces to protect the edge. I got it down to about 1.1 gram each, so it doesn't take up much plastic. And then I got on a tangent. I'm itching to I want to make this radial light like you see here, using a whole bunch of those little square LEDs. You know, these awesome little things here, these little bad boys. And so this is going to have 12 of them, but it's going to be powered off of one of these batteries. So it'll be USB chargeable. This will be kind of thing where I'm going to have a tripod mount in the middle so that you could set it on a table with a little, like, 20-inch tripod, or it's going to have hooks on it so you can hang it from the ceiling or something like that. Let's see here. Yeah, why does this keep? I don't know why this keeps. Oh, because that was multicolor somehow. And I guess it said, okay, if that's multicolor, then we're going to keep it multicolor. I bet you that's exactly why I did that. Yeah, see how it's not doing multicolor anymore? Somehow that one got multicolored at some point. Okay. Now we take this, we control D. Put this here. Grab you again, and we hit drop. There. Now we have our enclosure. Oh, don't like that it's exposed. Oh my God, nasty. What the hell? Oh, yuck. That was so slimy. Now, the correct thing to do here would be to make this taller and then have this interface this. But do I want to waste all that plastic doing that? There is a way around it. It's not perfect, but it'll work, I think. Yeah, I think it'll work. Okay. Let's bring you out. All right, let's hide you. Hide you. We're going to also hide you. And you. And you. Okay. Now what I need to do is to put you here. this and invert you like that. And then put you here. Same thing. And then invert you like that. I'll do it the lazy way. Same thing over here. Like this. Down like that. Up and over this. Then invert you. Same thing on this side. Down and over. Up and out. Then invert you. That. And should be able to extend you until you fully overlap like this. This is not perfect. To start though. That and that. We grab these two, this. Do that. I think that'll work. That'll also give me a point to attach stuff to if I need to. But this way you don't have stuff getting in the way. I think the correct thing to do would be to do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Line here. That. And extend this out to here. This. Then we're going to bring this down. No, this is not going to work. No. Because we're going to fill the inside. Don't want to do. We just want to fill a little bit of the inside. This, you and you, align on you. Here. No! You and you. Align. You. There. Okay. I want to close off the end of this a little bit. Down 1 millimeter. Let's do 2 millimeters. Okay. You up. Okay. Now we Control D, align here, and we bring you down here. Okay. Now we take you and you. We join. Then we take you and do an undo. Take you and hide you. Now I can grab all of you. Join. All right, now we have an end cap here. There we go. Now we take this and join it with this. Take this and join it with this. And then we take this and join it with this. There we go. This is a horrible color. We don't need you. Gone. Okay. That takes care of that. Now I want to get rid of this on the end here. That does not need to be shaped like that. So what is the best way to do that? I guess it just has to be close. D down here. Same thing, just close. Now I can join them. Then I can align them on center so it's even on both sides. And then join. What the hell are you? Where'd you come from? You gotta be a pest, don't you? Oh, that's why. My little box didn't extend out. The hell? There we go. You need to come out like that. Hide you. Hide you. Hey! Don't scratch me like that. I will bite you. Oh. Okay. Now we grab all this again and we join it. It's doing the stupid goddamn, oh. It's because I didn't hide the battery. Go. This. And bring everything back. There, that doesn't look bad. It actually kind of looks nice. Now, I should also fix this. Let's see. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, so let's Control D this. Let's lift you up and out of the way. You over here out of the way. Okay. Now we take this apart again. We delete what we don't need. Don't need this. We're going to hide this. Don't need the squares. All we need is that. Okay. Now we take this, start disassembling it. Do that. The reason we're doing this is so that we can extend this through the wall and cut it. Won't be perfect, but it'll be good enough. Come on. The game's with me. Okay. There we go. Now we join it with this. Then we join it with this. We're missing a piece somehow. Oh, I didn't have them both. Go. Now, the reason I'm doing this in selective orders is to make sure things get cut the way they're supposed to cut. And it also gives me a little bit of parametricity by selectively choosing the order in which I cut things. That's how you keep things in line in Tinkercad. Okay. Hey, don't mess with me. I will bite you. Yeah, I will bite you. I will bite you. Okay. Put this here. Grab you. Drop. And there. Now you see how they align. They fit together nicely. The ends are they're a little open here, but the LED will be here, so you won't be able to get to that. Okay. This way it's at least closed off once it's screwed together. Okay. How do I want to do this? Probably put the USB connection there. There might not be enough room. I might have to have the USB connection go straight up. That's ugly as hell. There might be a way around that, but I'm not worried about it right now. Although the USB will be easier since I have those new plugs coming in. No, and this is not sealed. This is not even remotely close to airtight. Like, even if this gaping holes weren't here like this is not even remotely close to airtight. I mean, not even slightly close to airtight. What I want to do is prevent fingers and metal things from getting in here and shorting the battery. Hey, SPC. But no, I don't think the battery needs to breathe. But if it does, it will. What is this? Why does that look like that? What? Why does this end look weird? Huh? Why do those ends? These ends should not look different. Let's start fixing this. This, and this. What did I just do? Okay. Definitely not what I wanted. Oh, yeah, they are different. Why are they different? They should not be different. Those should not be different. Yet it's clearly very different. What? Okay. That fixes that. How'd that get unaligned? Okay, let's try this again. So now I should be able to take this and this and join it. Then, well, then I should be able to take all this and join it. Okay, that looks good. Just got misaligned at some point. Okay. I don't care about these pointy crap. I just don't care. I'll shave it off later. Okay. Now what I need to do E? Really? Come on. Don't mess with me. You need to go D6. Okay. That does not look aligned. That's pretty close. Right. Control D. Up. Okay. This is going to be 5 by 5. And Control D again. No. This has to be here. Drop. We grab these two. But how do I align it on that one? Oh, I can pick it. Really? What did I move? Oh, I think I just moved this. Let me delete that. This is planar symmetric, so it should work fine. All right. Control D again. I'm gonna lift up 5. I think 3. Yeah, 3 should do it. This needs to be 12. Right. Line. You. Here and here. Then we join. Okay. that will create the hole in that part. The other one will create the hole in the other part. Now I do need to temporarily join these together. So let's do this. Okay. Let's get rid of you for now. I think, no, that's dangerous. That is pretty close, isn't it? Yeah, that's pretty close. Now let's get this relatively centered. Okay. Control D. Go over here. Approximately like that. Control D. Not what I wanted you to do. Do that. Okay. Now we split these. I am pretty sure these are going to need to be taller. Okay. Did that raise it up? Why is it doing that? I know why. It's because it's two pieces. I'm going to take the cheater way out. Control D. And just lift. Just because I'm lazy. There we go. Okay. Now, put the plane here again. Drop. And we join with this. Oh, that did not work. Why didn't that work? What the hell? Oh, the cones are gone. Why? Well, that's weird. Okay, I need to bring that in a little bit. Or I need to make it wider. All right. This, first let's join these. Okay. these should be up here too. Why they're not? Well, let's join these. Unless they're too big. Okay. There we go. Okay. Make this 47. Eight. Two. You. Join. Okay. Now let's add a millimeter here. And a millimeter here. Okay. Join. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Okay. You, and you. Join. And there's the holes for them to fit in. Then we join you with you. Then we join you with you. Change the color. Okay. Pop. There. Now we can screw them together. Or can we? Because I did screw this up. Oof. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. Oh, I'm getting sloppy. I'm getting sloppy. I need to fix that. Oh, I shouldn't be getting this sloppy, but I'm gonna stay sloppy. It's too much of a headache to fix it. It would be so hard to fix it. Not hard, just annoying. This is a quick and dirty fix. See, the bottom one merges with the top one, so it doesn't matter if it's perfectly aligned. But the top one has to fit inside the bottom one. So the alignment is a bit more critical. Gotta do that. Join. Join. Take this. This and this. Join it. There we go. See? Now it doesn't overlap. Okay. Now, the one thing I have not, I'm glad you know what you're doing. I was lost 50 of your mouse. It's the same thing. It's a process. I'm familiar with the process, so it makes sense to me. You're not familiar with the process, so it's confusing to you. Okay, now, here's the problem. Is there any way to wire this up without it being a sloppy hellhole? Because there's going to be 24 wires coming out of here, and those 24 wires all have to make it into here. Oh, well, 12 of them got to make it to this end, and 12 of them have to make it to that end. That is not going to be pretty. What is the best way for me to solve this problem? Probably to put a hemisphere on here. Let's see. How long is this? 180.68. 180.68. Okay. Take these two, align on here. Okay. Something like that. Not what I wanted you to do. Something like this. So we have a full engagement, which will look something like that. We can make this wider. Go 22. That looks good to me. Hi. You're hungry, I bet. Well, this is meant to be a ceiling and table lamp. So there's going to be a 1/4 thread here, or some kind of module that I'm going to attach here to mount this to a tripod, so that you can get one of those little tripods, you know, like a little 12-inch tripod, and you can sit this on a picnic table or something like that, and it'll light up the whole area around you. And then I'm also going to have hook points here, so you can hang this from the ceiling. What I need now is I need to make enough space for the electronics. Okay. So what I think I'm going to do is this. Okay. I'll put a square on here. Going to be 22 wide. You're going to be, what was it, 180.68? Yes. .68. Okay. Take this, we align on you. We align you here. Come on. Here, we Control D this. Join the duplicate with this. Turn it into a hole. Then we shrink it. We make it a millimeter. That's 2 walls thick. I really would like 4812 2.4. So let's make it 2.4. That would be 19.6. 19.5. 5. And then we drop it down 2 millimeters. That's enough. Then we align here. Okay. Then we shorten it by, say, that much. smidge. That's not as important. Okay. Bring everything back. And I want to hide all of you junk. Now, we take this and this, and we join that together. And then we cut this hole out of the top. All right, now the reason for that is now I have all this space inside of here where I can mount the USB port, the BMS, I can feed the wires, everything can go there now. Okay. Now, the next thing I want to do is I want to put slots in here. And those slots are going to allow me to put zip ties to do some very basic wire management. Now, I think I might just punch a hole straight through the side here to access the just have an opening here so that the wires can get in here to the positive and negative terminal. Well, they don't have to get to the positive and negative terminal of the battery. They have to get to the positive and negative terminal of the... Okay, this is not what I want. No, this doesn't work. This does not work. Shoot. It can work, but this hump needs to be on the bottom. So I can wire everything up and then drop the battery in. Do I have any space? I didn't give myself much space. Damn it. Arrgh. I didn't give myself enough space there. Think. How can you fix this? Well, you fix this is by lifting this whole thing up. That's how you fix this. Yep, that's how you fix it. Okay. So we delete you. Okay. We that this. Hi. How you doing? Such a good boy. Okay. Okay. I want to lift you 10 millimeters. And then I want to lift you 10 millimeters. Okay. I need to hide this. This is about to get really messy. Oh, man. So, hey, watch it. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. I made a mess of this. It might be, but you're going to have light no matter what. And plus, where I live, there is no mosquito, so. I can go outside at night. It's one of the reasons I moved here. Okay, so this whole thing needs to be changed. Okay. Let's get rid of all this crap. Let's get rid of this crap. Nice. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Hear me, you little booger? Rid of you. Well, that actually wasn't that bad. Let's dismantle you. Delete. Delete. Dismantle you. Dismantle you. No. What was that? Oh, okay. So the donuts. Okay. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. You. Okay. Just temporarily put you back together. First of all, are you the right length? Go 3. No, 186. Why are you so much bigger? Let's bring everything back. Let's get rid of you. In the way. Okay, these joined? Yes. These joined? Yes. Are these joined? Yes. How about these two? Yes. Where the hell did you come from? Like, what's this crap? I need to duplicate this again. D. So that's looking spicy. You and you. Align you. Okay, let's delete you. Okay, now we're in alignment again. Okay. What I think I need. Oh, I see why I did that. That was necessary. Think about this, Chris. What do you want to do? I think I want more space. So let's do a grab everything. 5 millimeters. All right, now let's bring this back down to the floor. Okay. That gets me an extra 5 millimeters. Why isn't this aligned? What? Okay, so this is aligned with this. This is aligned with this. So this needs to be aligned. Shift, U. Okay, we're good there. Good there. Okay. So now what I think I need to do is I need to duplicate this. Let's do that. Control D. Line. U. That. I'm going to make you 2 millimeters thick. Okay, this way we have a closed end. Wait a minute. I want that to actually be closed. Oh, I gotta fudge it, don't I? Join you guys back together. Yeah, I think I need to fudge it again. Unless I do a replacement. I believe this will be, this is 45. Let's do 44. Okay. And 2. Okay. Flip it 180. Right. Change the color. Then we bring it with you. Line. You. Here. And here. And here. Nope, we gotta go here. There. That works. Right. Control D. Line. Send. Right. You and you. Both be joined. Control D. 180. Line with you. Here. Join. And go back to blue. Okay, so now we have a closed end. This is to hold the battery in place and to screw it together. And this is just to close the end of it. Okay. I should not need to make any more changes to this, which means I should be able to combi this all together. Okay. All right, that should take care of that. Okay. Now, you wretched beast. Let's see. Do I want to lift this even higher? I could do that. That'll clear these channels. I just have to clip off this excess. Yeah, I think I do want to do that. because that's going to give me a lot more room to ooh, no, I can't do this. Yeah, that breaks this. Oh, I got to fix this too. Okay. Yeah, that foobars that pretty nicely. Unless I make this thick enough. Oh, come on. I'd have to make this thick enough that I can cut a hole in it. Oh, man, come on, think about it. You're overcomplicating it. I think I'm gonna have to put this aside for a bit and think about it. I mean, the easiest solution would be to lift this up so it doesn't interfere with this at all. Oh, this is all bad anyway. Gotta readjust all this. So I gotta do a bundle, drop, unbundle. This needs to be dropped down until it's 1 millimeter. There we go. Okay, now we're not nearly as bad. Okay, I can live with this. Yeah, I can live with this. In fact, if I lift it up a little higher, let's hide this. Let's grab all this, lift it up another 2 millimeters. Let's do 5. Yeah, I can live with it. I'll just be clipping the little edge of it. I could totally live with that. And all I have to do is make this a little thicker. Go 5. Let's go 6. 7. There, that covers that up altogether. Oh, that's not centered. How did that get uncentered? Ooh, I can't move that. Not easily. Hang on. I have to make these all pairs. Okay. did not work. Okay. That's a pair. That's a pair. That's a pair. Now, are these not aligned? No, they're not. That needs to shift that way. But I can't do that unless I also shift it with this. Okay. Okay, so I need this, 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 and this. And this. And we need to do an align on this there. Okay. Now I should be able to take this and this, align on this there. All right, that should keep everything aligned. We'll double check that in a moment. Okay. Okay. That all looks good. Got plenty of space. Now if I do this and this, should get an alignment like that. Okay. Do you want this to be all one piece? How tall is this? So that's 25.5 millimeters. How about we make it a fixed amount? Let's hide you. Let's take you. I want you to be an exact amount. Let's make you 26. 6. Okay. Now we bring it back. Okay. Now, um, hmm. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, okay, okay. I think I can join these with impunity now. I can join this and this. Okay. Let's hide this for now. Creating a shadow that's annoying me. Right. Gonna make you 26.1 tall. line on you. Okay. Looks like 20 millimeters is about perfect. So we should come all the way into here like this. Then all the way into here like this. Should probably add a radius. Steps 1. Oh, it's going to do that stupid bullshit, is it? I know how to fix your wanker ass. I'll be a wanker, huh? Why? Hi, baby. All right, Control D. Got to get rid of the ends. So I have a bevel, but I don't have a bevel anywhere else. Excuse me. Then I also have to get rid of the bevel on the top. I only want the bottom beveled. D. So that's going to be 1.5. Come on. Really? Oh, I should lift it 1.5. Now that should be 26.1. No. What the hell? Didn't I duplicate this? I guess I didn't. D. Oh. Now we should be 26.1. Yes. Go. Now we do this. And we do this. Okay. Okay. Hide you. Split you. Hide you. Control D. Hide. Control D. Go. Ew. Why did it do that? What is it doing? What the hell is that? Why is there... What the fuck? Why is there two? Where did that other one come from? Yeah, I had an extra one for some reason. No idea why. Okay. Okay. So Control D. Lifts it up 2 millimeters. Okay. Then let's make it I think 1 millimeter would be not. No, let's make it 2. 18 and 16. Let's go all the way up through. Oh, I don't want to do that. Let's do Control D. Flip. Hide you. Hide you. Okay. Hide you too. I'm going to put you here. You here. Okay. Join you all together. That is an improper joint. Six, 6, 2. Now these should overlap. Yes. Just like it should. Okay. Not what I wanted to do. Hide. Hide. Oh, that works. I can live with that. Okay. We join these together. There. Now I have a cavity with which to install all the electronics. Okay. Bring everything back. So we are now going to join you with you. Join. Then we're going to join you and you. Join. Now we join this. Join. There. Now nothing interferes with inserting the LEDs. Okay. Oh, yeah. And it looks pretty good, too. Okay, now we do this. Let's test fit it. Drop. All right. And my holes still line up. Yes. Okay. Okay. And none of this requires supports. Good, good, good. Boy, do I hate supports. Now, I don't think I'm going to do this because I think it would be a royal pain in the ass. Although I might end up doing it anyway later on after I see how well it works. The right thing to do. Oh, I turned the chat off. Hey, Cassandra. Hey, check out the big light. So I got that done, and it is really bright. So you'd be able to light up like a whole big chunk of the yard outside at night if you need to work outside at night. So a little tower light that doesn't cost $300, $400. You build this for like 60. Okay, the correct thing for me to do would be, oh man, I don't want to do it. Let's see here. Control D. I'm going to show you an approximation of what I should do. I really don't want to do, but what I should do. Again, I'm not going to do this. Not now, because it's a lot of work. But what I really should do is something like this. You always miss a sliver. No matter how much you do it, you always miss a sliver. It is the Tinkercad way. This is what I should do. I should make something like this that'll actually be a little different. Control D. 5. Bro, why'd you do that? Why? Why'd you do that? Why'd you skip the key? It's like you want to be bitten. One, two. I think that'll do it. Not what I wanted. Not yet. Oh, too big. What I should do is something like that. wherein that would cover up all the wiring. And so the wiring would be hidden inside here. That's what I should do. Gonna do that? I don't think so. That's a lot of freaking work. What I'll probably end up doing is just having the wires coming along here and have little tabs to zip tie it. How big is a zip tie? The zip tie is, I need a 5mm hole by a 3mm hole. 5 by 3. Let's see. Let's do right here. Let's make it 5 by 3. The first thing to do is see if I can get away with a straight hole, which might not be possible. Nope. I don't think I can get away with that. Yeah, that's not going to work. Nope, the only way that's going to work is if I do double hole. So I would have to do something like this. So this. Old D. This. It would have to be something like this, where I could put a zip tie through here and grab the wire as I ran the wire around. That's the only practical way I could see to do that. Have any kind of wire management. Seriously? I'm gonna put it over here. Fucking million miles out of my way. So yeah, I would have to do that. And that would give me some modicum of wire management. Something vaguely resembling wire management. That's not bad though. Bad. I've done worse. I probably want to space these out a little more. All right, then I want a master ring radius. Make it a little bit bigger. Okay. Align on you. Here. Here. You. Duplicate. Select you. We're going to do 30 degrees. except we're going to delete this one. This one. Hide you. Hide you. Join these all together. It doesn't puke. It didn't puke yet. Okay. Next step. Ingress, egress from the battery compartment. Let's see here. Let's make a 6mm hole. Oh, 5 is plenty. 5. This. Up. There it is. Let's bring it up a little bit. 4.5 is fine. That. Let's bring it up a bit. So if I bring it up a bit, I can also bring it out a bit. Actually, if I bring it up to the diamond, I could really bring it out. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want the hole fully. Oh! Why would you do that? There. Yeah. I like that because I remember this is not going to be here. Control D. Yeah, that works. Join. And join this way. Have to write a line. Okay. That gives us ingress, egress in and out of the battery box. You wire everything up and then you just shove it down inside this cavity here. And then your battery drops in and you just connect the positive and negative. And I'll probably have the USB-C just pop right out the side there. This way there'll be nothing active in the lid. The lid will just be a cover. Okay. Yeah, I think that works. I think that'll work great. And I only need 4 half-inch screws. If I really wanted to, and I don't, I could get rid of the screws. I could have these 2 pieces overlap with a pinhole through. It's basically a hinge, but instead of a hinge, it would be a hinge on both sides. So that you just put 2 pieces of filament through and we just lock the 2 pieces together. I could do that, but I don't want to. That's a lot of work when I could just use 4 damn screws. All right. Uh-oh. Why did that happen? How did that happen? That should not be like that. You scumbag. That's a real scumbag move. Oh. How the hell did that happen? I'm not even going to try to guess how the hell that happened. You no good slime bag. Why? That's what I think of you. What a pain. That. Okay. That's a real pain when it does crap like that. All right, but there it is. I fixed it. Okay. Hmm. Oh, I gotta do quarter 20. Quarter 20. There it is. You. Hey. What the hell is in the side of that? Whatever that is, that shouldn't be there. That's weird. I don't care. Oh. I made it 7x7. Okay. Then we want a cone. That. Why? You dirtbag. Okay. Oh, come on. Why do you gotta be that? Why do you gotta do me like that? Did you hear me click that? Mess with me. See what I do to you. Oh, crap. I gotta have to put a stud in the middle. Yep. I need to add a bridge in the middle. Why won't you click? What the hell's your problem? Man, you're starting to annoy me. It's like you want to be bitten or something. Go. Now I have a 1/4 20 hole, so you can mount this on a little tripod. Although I'm wondering if I should put 2 on here, since this might be a little heavy for one of those little tripods. Although it couldn't be that bad. So I could add 2 of these. Hmm. Yeah, I guess I could try it, and then I can always do it again if I need to. So I can't help but think that maybe I should have one of these on each end and use 2 little tripods to stand this up. Then again, it'll just be unstable in the other direction. So we'll just do one, see what happens. There's still plenty of room for all the electronics. Hey, that looks good. Oh. Okay. Now, one thing I might want to do is thicken up these ends, the same 7 millimeters, so that I can put a screw straight through it. I think I might do. Yep, I think I'm going to do exactly that. And 7. Okay. Join you two back together again. And join all of you together. 9. Again. Okay. Okay. Back down to here. Okay. And then have a hole in it. B, B. Let's do this. Ah, I somehow nailed the center. I don't know how I did that. Okay. There. Now there's a hole going right through the plastic. Going through everything, but it doesn't matter. All right. Now I could put a screw on the end of each of these, and you could put a string on there and hang it. Why not make the ring a bit larger and drop the battery to be within the lamp height? Well, because I need the space for the electronics. One of the reasons I need this to be raised up was so I have a place to put all the wires coming in, the BMS, the USB port, the QC trigger, all that's got to fit within here. And by doing it this way, the lid becomes passive. If I put it in the lid, that creates lots of problems. That's why I moved this all up anyway to do that. The battery was originally down low, but that would require me to put all the electronics in the lid. And now the lid becomes permanently attached to all the wires connecting all these lights. So by lifting the battery up and putting the cavity in the bottom, now you can remove the lid without putzing with the electronics. You can have this all wired up, and you'll just have a single wire coming up here and coming up here to connect to the positive and negative, and you drop the battery in. Done. You don't have to mess with it. You don't have to fight with it. You don't have to argue with it. The battery will just sit here cradled right there, just like that. Yeah, this works out a lot better. And I figured I might as well just lift it high enough to give me tons of room in here. So now you solder the wires on the LEDs. And as you run the LEDs around the inside of this lip to these holes here to get it inside here, you'll zip tie them. So these holes will allow you to zip tie them so the wires are neat. And then they'll come inside here. And the wires will join together. All the blacks will come together. All the reds will come together. And those will connect to the output from the BMS. And since I'll be running 2 amps, I won't have to worry about 20 gauge wire. 22 or 24 gauge wire will be plenty. I mean, is it perfect? No. Is there ways to make it neater? Yes, but it's diminishing returns. So for example, if I put a lid on here and had the lid be straight up, I could then put the zip ties so that they're only visible on the inside, so you won't see them on the outside. But you're going to be adding, 10 hours of printing and another 100 grams of plastic for what? So you don't see the zip tie here? Screw that. You'll see the zip ties. If you don't want to see the zip tie, use a zip tie that's the same color as the plastic you print with. But yeah. There should be plenty of room. Are the lamp leads long enough? They don't come with attached leads. You have to wire it all. Yeah, they come as bare. They come as bare. So, so you'll have to solder onto each lamp like that. These come with leads. The little square ones don't. But the nice thing is, this is going to be stupidly cheap to make. The only expensive part of this whole thing is the battery, which you can get for like 15, 20 bucks. It'll cost you less than $3 for 20 of the LEDs, and you only need 12. So you'll have 8 extra to play with. $2 for some wire. $1.19 for $1 for the USB port. $1.19 for the BMS. And that's it. That's all you need. The rig turbos that we use for the batteries comes with the battery. And you'll need 4 um, 4 half-inch number 8 screws. No, Roadrunner's next week. It's every other Wednesday. Uh, seems thirsty. Oh my God, that's so good. That is just evil that that tastes so good. I think that's it. I mean, this is enough to print it. And I don't even need to use any TPU. This is so well protected. Let's see how much plastic it takes. Well, this table light. Oh, no, plus. Table light bottom. It's also nice that it's only 2 pieces and no support. I love no support. No support makes me a very happy critter. Did I have the right thing selected when I did that? Let's try that again just in case. Come on. Come on, Tinkercad. Just do it. Hi. And this is also the kind of thing where um you might want to have a high and a low. This is the kind of thing where it might be worth putting in a nice switch with a 3-position switch, so you can have a high and a low setting. Because even on low, this is going to put out a pretty decent amount of light. Because you're going to have 12 of them. Come on, export the damn thing. There it goes. And the top. Export. SDL. Okay. Let's see how it slices. And once I confirm it slices okay, we're going to call it quits. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go to Prusa. Make sure that, because I somehow I doubt that file is clean. Oh, somehow I doubt that's a clean file. I'd place bets on that not being a clean file. One shell. I mean, it's got errors, but still, it's one shell. Boy, I was expecting it to be a mess. Not bad. Export. That's the bottom. And this should be small enough that anybody can print it too. No errors detected. I figured the top would be okay. But I was surprised I mean, it had 192 glitches, but I was surprised it didn't have a lot more, to be honest. Okay. Viper. Know something? Recent factory. Ah, it was running so slow, I thought it failed. Ah. Ah. Oh, come on. Don't make me wait. Okay. Bottom. Come on. Goes. There we go. Let's do 333. I bet we can get away with 0.3. That's fine. 20% should be fine. I think we're good. $11. That's not too bad. And this is the conservative speed too. And only 151 grams. Not bad. That should not be there. That lip shouldn't be there. I don't care. I'm not going to fix it. There should be very little infill since it's mostly empty. Okay, I can live with that. Yeah, I think that'll work just fine. Okay. The top should use the same settings. This should be a relatively easy print. Shouldn't be overly complicated. No, it doesn't need supports. Yeah, I know the inside's going to be sloppy. Oh no, it detected the proper bridging. Oh no, that's not going to work. This is definitely going to have to be done at 0.2. Uh, 100. At 0.2, that's 20 millimeters. think. 100 times 0.2. Yes, 20 millimeters. Tools, variable. Here's. And at that point, we will switch to 0.1. I just leave it at 0.1. That looks a little better. Now there is a way I can. No, yeah, I have plenty of room. No, I don't. No, I don't. One way to fix this. Well, I think it's okay. I could just print it upside down. Problem is, if I print it upside down, this is gonna print like shit because there'll be no support for this right in here. There's barely anything there. Oh man. Doesn't really matter. What I should do is I should raise this up about 3 millimeters and then make the ceiling in here flat. If I make the ceiling inside here flat, then it's just a single bridge. I could print it on its end, and that would print okay, but I think we're just going to print it like this and see what happens. I mean, if it's slightly sloppy on the inside, I literally do not give a shit. I can live with that. Because only the outside is seen. Okay. Let's get these files on here as well so that I can print this when I'm done printing the other stuff. See, top and bottom. Go. Object. Go. Over the next week, I will print it. Showing. All right, that's it. I can upload this. This is done enough to I haven't made the mount yet for here. But that's a pretty easy add. I'll wait until I add it because people might not come back to re-download it. As soon as I finish making the mount for the pole here, mount the battery pack to, then I will upload this to printables. That's all done. I don't need to do anything else with the head. I just need to make a mount for that. I didn't get this until yesterday. I didn't have this thing until yesterday. I needed to know the dimensions of those two holes so that this can be screwed in. Ooh, they fit. Oh. Oh, let's see. Not that one. Not that. There it is. Will they fit? Ooh, I hope they fit. That'd be really nice if they fit. Nope, ain't gonna fit. I can already tell. Oh, oh, it's just a smidge. It's just a freaking smidge too small. Oh, I'm gonna have to use a different screw. Ah. I need like a pan head. Oh man, that's so close. Oh, I'm tempted to drill that out. That's so close. Wow. Yeah, I'll have to find a different screw that'll fit inside there. It's recessed, so the half-inch screw would have worked, but the modified truss head is too big. So I'll need a regular, screw or a pan head screw, something with where the head. I need you need a 12 millimeter hole for that. That's probably like 11 millimeters. That's annoying. That's annoying. But yeah, there's that. It's a lot of light. I'll post a picture on Discord when I light it up outside tonight. Hey, knock it off. Guys, be nice to each other. They're about to get rough housing. All right, that's it. I will see you guys later.